Oh wait. Oops. Hey, wait a minute. Here we go. Alright. Oh, no. Just run that, get rid of that. Oh. Yippee. Okay. Repair was. I'm 10 milli. I'm rich. Cool. Okay. Hello everyone. I'm back. Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. Today is the day where we finally get to chapter 13. Because yesterday we spent so much time trying to kill Tilethia, which we did. We killed Tilethia, and off stream, I literally just before I started, I killed him. I killed Tilethia. So I have the survey rate thing now. And the only other things I need to do is basically just do heart-to-hearts and this one side quest somewhere in thing. Probably a daytime thing. Let me see. Yeah, okay, it's a daytime thing. So yeah, Mira archives. I should like read through all of this at some point. Let's do all these heart-to-heart stuff. Get that out of the way. We don't need to go good jogs, but we'll do it anyways. So let's finish off all the survey rates in the city.
Well. Listen.
Yo. Eating. Okay, eating. Hey.
What?
Hey, Pard. Hey, Roy. Yeah, I know what it looks like, but I wasn't brooding. I was just thinking about how the odds of my friends being alive at this point are basically zero. But that don't mean I'd never get to see him again. Will we get his real body back? Maybe I can, right? So we just gotta be patient when we get his real body back. Oh, so he does know that we're in Mims. Mock cheer by mocking his new introspective nature. Jeez. Yeah, I didn't know that was capable of introspection either. Hell, I'm not even sure I know what it means. Don't worry. I ain't gonna make a habit out of it. I don't know when or how it happened, but somehow searching had become my entire life. I had to goddamn well give up and move on, you know? I have other friends now. Fellow Blades. Is this anything to do with Eleonora? Eleonora? Why are you dragging her into this? Look, she's been really supportive of me in her own kind of way. She kept the top assignments coming so I didn't have to spend so much time on my dark thoughts. Not that she ever let me know that was why, but I could hear the concern behind her barbed comments. She's become someone important to me. Kinda like you, I guess. Introspection. And where is a yell of heart to heart? Oh, there it is, okay. I'm pretty sure Kajag only has 3 heart to hearts anyway. The new characters don't get 5, they only get 3.
Yep.
What are you doing back here?
You again?
Hey Roy. So, did you live in a house like this when you were back on Earth? I have a vague memory. Probably lived in an apartment. I have no idea. I'm gonna keep going with like, I don't remember. I have no idea. Ah, you don't remember neither, huh? Must be some sort of glitch in the way that life hole preserves memories. If everyone loses their memories like us, then Project Exodus won't mean squat. We better get the damn thing fixed. Well, I'm heading back to the administrative district. Alright, so he's aware that he is a mim. Interesting. But he's not aware that his downloaded a cloned personality of someone. Anyway, I've got to go talk to Eleanor. I've been asked if I've been interested in a transfer to the Harriers division. And yeah, I'm open to it. Seems like a good time to get up the breeze hunting game. But I've also made some close friends in the Reclaimers. I'm gonna talk it over with Eleanor and then give it a good thing. Wherever I end up, I'm still me. So if there's ever anything you need, I'm your man. Just keep on kicking this planet's ass. Alicon days, right? Alcyon? Now, is he a reclaimer? Like he said. Oh no, Harrier. No, he's still a reclaimer. Okay. Alright. Prince Jug. Hello, Punk. Hello, how are you? Emo Pikachu. Jug. Oh, it is you. Oh wait, when I did that side quest with Kajag, he wasn't wearing the armor that I had him in. He was wearing his own stuff. You good? Eating eggs? Yum. It is you. How fateful that we two souls should cross paths in a sprawling metropolis. What am I doing here? You not need be so guarded. I've just returned from a meeting with the great generals of the Earth faction concerning a cooperation agreement. But it struck me that to visit distant NLA only to stand idly by around a table would constitute the waste of an opportunity. And so I've decided to take initiative and ask for a sparring match with NLA's greatest warriors. You come at just the right time. To you I shall pose my question. Who is the strongest in NLA? Tatsu, Nagi, Oma. I would have liked to have said me. But Nagi's pretty strong. Kentaro Nagi, is it? He was present at my earlier council meeting. Indeed, he was the only one who did not afford a single glimpse of weakness. Even I was overawed at his presence. Without fail, a warrior's soul abides within him. Yeah. I am not surprised in the least to hear that he is the NLA's strongest. However, I'm now thinking that perhaps for you, eye to cross weapons and trade blows may be the most optimal resolution. It may have been a sign from the gods of conflict that I, desirous of combat as I am, have crossed paths with you here. I can challenge him anytime. Hello, Otaku. I hope you're doing well. You hope those eggs were cooked properly? Yeah. Punk knows how to cook egg. I've seen him cook eggs. I've seen him cook eggs. It's fine. Challenge. Just got back from the gym. Nice. Time to rest and recover. How am I doing? I'm doing alright today. I don't know why earlier I was feeling like dizzy. From something. But I'm okay since I'm at home. You didn't even cook him? You jokes, you cook him. About to say chat move. I'm pretty sure in the States it's bad to eat raw egg. You're gonna get salmonella. Anyway, good job. Spoken as a true warrior, I knew I had to measure up you. I will expect great things from our bout, friend. In the meantime, I shall look more closely into the greatest warrior in LA. I wait for further word and be prepared. Heart of the warrior. Number 3. You don't want salmonella. I don't know about salmonella. Cat. Meow. My friend, what is this small creature? A house cat, I see. So that is its name. A Spanish eggs. Terrible pun, you'll see yourself out. Salmon L. Something about its features brings to mind a proud Rockian warrior. Perhaps I am imagining it. Pray tell, what relation do these house cat creatures bear to the people of Earth? Lilac cats are mystical creatures who turn into monsters once they reach a certain age. Confabulate. Answer that cats are hunters of vermin. Celebrate. Admit that cats are human pets. Disclose. I mean, I'll just be honest. They're cute. Indeed, to bring them with you to Mira, knowing all the danger it poses, speaks an undeniable level of infatuation. Hello, Craig. Hope you're doing well, but it does not strain the imagination. Your cats have a simple innocence, which I recognize from Roth's own babes. It must be difficult to survive and thrive on Mira with bodies so diminutive as theirs. But if they live under humans' protections, perhaps they may not be denied a life of warmth, peace, and comfort. The next time you see a house cat, you must spare no effort to give it plentiful nuzzles. I demand it. Wow, Kajag, a cat person, is like, wow, you have this creature called a cat that you brought with you from Earth. I demand that you give it lots of attention. Because like, tune. Is that it? Oh no, okay. The last of Gajarg. Hi. Oh, my friend, you are a long way from home. Perhaps it is fate that you appear before me when you do. Would it trouble you to hear me out? Historically, war is to Roth our livelihood. We live in full, proud recognition of our martial prowess and accomplishments. But there have been voices of late among the younger generations, calling out this way of life as backwards and anachronistic. With each day that passes since the gates of NLA first opened to us, these voices grew even louder and more numerous. Naturally, the hardened older warriors feel anger and resentment towards the young. It disrespects our tradition, they say. And hence my question to you. As their leader, with whom should my favor lie? Speak for the young, assert that change is chance to grow, support the old. Insist that tradition is important above all else. Caution that he should stay out of it. Advise restraint. Well, I guess let your people be independent. Let them choose their own path. You presume to admonish me, human. Has your will to live abandoned you? And yet your counsel is most wise. If our roles were reserved, I may have said the same to you. I shall remember your frank advice. Thank you. What is the matter? It is so unexpected that I would seek out your opinion. Perhaps it is so, indeed. But were I but a warlord, butchering my enemies in combat as supreme leader of Wrath, I may have not thought to do so. But I am all that remains of the royal line, and I have a duty to lead my people. The bitter decision to enter the gangling service, our sworn enemy though they be, stemmed also from that duty. I must put the greatest emphasis on my people's happiness and well-being. My personal feelings are largely irrelevant. Approve. You're doing a great job. Warn him that a prince cannot afford to appear weak. I hope to be counted among his retainers. No, I value. Ray values independence. Proof. You're doing a great job. Coming from anyone else, I would dismiss such trifling platitudes with barely a tail twitch. But from you, they seem to come from the heart. Mysterious. I may have said too much. Please let none know what we discussed here. And should the chance present itself, let us speak again. My favored foe. Apex Predator. Yippee. Yippee. Okay, let's do Nuggy. Let's chat and do all the Nuggy ones.
Really?
Oh, I was having passing thoughts on what I wanted to play next. And I think I have an idea. You know? What do you know? You know what it is? Try me. Sea of Stars. No. No. But the DLC. No. It's free if you own the game, true. Oh. What's with the what's with the all caps game?
I wasn't asleep.
Wasn't asleep? What? Alright, your timing is as always impeccable. Since I can't seem to find Vandam anywhere, why not ask for your counsel instead? I just received an emergency request from a team of Pathfinders. They've been deployed to an extremely dangerous area, one where we've lost multiple teams already. At long last, this team succeeded in reaching the destination. The data probe they needed to complete their mission was destroyed in battle. So the question is, how should we deliver the replacement supplies they require? We could send Harriers or Interceptors, but we can't dismiss the possibility that they too could be wiped out en route. So perhaps the better choice is to order the Pathfinders to retreat, then begin planning a return mission. With experience gained from this first trip, plus an escort of Harriers and Interceptors, there's a good chance they could reach their destination again. So what would you choose? Attempt an immediate delivery replacement supplies, or abort the mission and try again later? I'll offer to deliver the supplies myself. Say it's worth the risk to complete the mission. Retreat and plan new vision. Why don't I just do the work? Propose plan C. I like the way you think. If I had my truthers, I'd go out there with you myself. But I'm afraid this time it's not an option. Vandam has put his foot down. He actually insists that neither of us can go. Blade is a large organization, and Elma's team is hardly the only skilled one at our disposal. Apparently Vandam thinks I need to utilize some of these other teams in order to provide group harmony and effectiveness. This won't be the last time this kind of problem arises, and we will need a better plan in the future. But for now, we need to choose one of these two strategies. The choice. Butt face. Stupid Roy, what am I gonna play? I was thinking of playing a game that I streamed, one of the first streamed games that I ever played. Second streamed game, actually, technically.
Listen.
I just sort of feel like playing Final Fantasy VIII again. I'm pretty sure everyone here will actually sounds good. Yeah, no one was watching me. No one was watching me when I was streaming it, so I can stream it again. Yeah, I can stream that game again and have it being viewed for everyone here. So yeah, that was like the second game I've ever streamed. Yeah, I just sort of felt like playing it. Because in my depressed state, I'm like, geez, let me go back to like a really, like an old comfort game where like, I really like the characters and story. Let me go back to, let me put myself in Squall again. Morning. Hello.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ha! You found me.
Fancy meeting you, Hero. How I wish we could have had a pleasant conversation over a nice cup of tea for once. But unfortunately, I need to attend a new weapons test after this. It's not enough to simply check up on the outfitters. Also need to keep up with arm manufacturers. Speaking of which, what's your weapon of choice? Do you prefer to fight from afar with ranged weapons or up close with melee weapons? I like melee weapons. Is that right? I didn't realize you were a woman of such rarefied taste. In the right hands, a melee weapon can be more reliable than any firearm. And no weapon more so than a sword. I once knew a man whose sword techniques were beyond compare. I wish he was here so you could meet him. I think I know who you're talking about. Alma's buddy. Yeah. I'm sure his skills would make you even more enamored with the sword. Well, that's enough shop talk for now. The test is about to begin. Since you come this far, is there anything you'd like me to request from the AMs? Don't hold back. More variety?
One, two, three, four.
On a wider range of weapons. Say they'd like a weapon to be more affordable. This expressed my desire for custom equipment. custom gear. Well, it seems you're a real mind for weapons. I'm sure the technicians would be delighted to accommodate you, though I doubt the bean counters would be nearly so pleased. After all, they've been focusing their efforts on bringing high-quality weapons to as many blade operatives as possible. Custom equipment would be impossible to mass-produce. It could also be prohibitively expensive. But such a request might be more feasible once we finish building ULA and have become more accustomed to life here on Mira. Regardless, I'll make the request. Feel free to start holding your breath in anticipation. Shop talk. Mia 3. Lucky 3. So yeah. Final Fantasy 8 is like one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. If we're not counting tactics, it would be my second favorite. My first one would be 5.
I like it.
I like it here. Ah, Roy. It is good to see that you're learning your way around the city. It's been a while since I've had a chance to stroll through the commercial district like this. It's made quite an impression on me. Tactics? Tactics is number 1. Obviously. No, we're not doing tic-tacs. Tactics next. If I was gonna play another tactics game, I would probably play like freaking Tactics Ogre or some shit, or Unicorn's Overlord. I'd probably play those before I touch Final Fantasy again. You didn't make it through Ogre? You wasn't in love? I can get that. Final Fantasy Tactics systems is just so good. Like, which is why I like Final Fantasy 5, because Final Fantasy Tactics job system is basically just it was just Final Fantasy 5's job system, but like the progression for it is just better, or like more interesting. I still want a game like that's like the one specific itch that I want out of a game, out of an RPG, just like Final Fantasy V's like all Final Fantasy Tactics job systems, just in an RPG. Like, let me just grind out jobs and then like mix and match skills and stuff like that. It's why Xenoblade X is my favorite out of all the Xenoblade games, because it sort of has that. But I just like the job system in 5 and Tactics. It's just so good. There isn't an indie game out there that's done, or like, yeah, done something like that. Well, there is one, but it's not the same. You do go around unlocking jobs. That's like the main thing, like how you do it in 5 with crystals. But the way that the system in that game, like, it's so limiting. It doesn't even feel like you're allowed to customize, which sucks. Anyway, Nagi, sorry. How about you? I can't help but wonder how you see the city of ours, right? It's just like being back on Earth. Comment on humans and unicorns living together. I was struck by the exact same thing. It's truly wonderful. Mira is the first planet we humans have ever colonized. Even as we struggle to gangling in the missing life hold, we've managed to ally with xenoforms and eke out a fairly good existence as well. As I gaze upon this natural landscape, seeing passing humans and xenoforms interacting peacefully with one another, it starts to restore my faith. Perhaps this universe isn't so wretched after all. In any case, if you don't mind, I'm going to walk around this area a little bit more. I'm here looking for a teacup that I can keep in your section of the barracks. It's been a pleasure, right? You think that's what Ogre was? Like you purchased a job? Oh, that's interesting. You purchase jobs? I'm trying to think of like other job systems in tactical games. I'm not sure how it works in ogres specifically. I know it's something like the skier. Like you create a pawn or like a character, which is a specific class, and so you sort of build them, but then you can also reincarnate them and change them to something else if you wanted, which is why I like that one. And I guess Fire Emblem is a bit interesting. Because you have your set characters and they all have like sort of set things they can be, but you can also change them. You can upgrade them. I don't know. People just like Fire Emblem because of the characters and not necessarily what you do in the game. Nuggy?
I wasn't sleeping.
I wasn't sleeping? Why do you keep saying that? Are you sleeping? Hello, Roy. Forgive my intrusion. I was feeling a bit peckish and hoped there might be something to eat in here. What? Alas, it appears I was mistaken. Heading out to the commercial district hardly seems worth the bother. Perhaps a nice conversation would sate my hunger instead. So, Roy, tell me, now that you have some field experience under your belt, what type of missions do you prefer? Wow. Wildlife assaults, hunting down defeating indigents, trailblazing, installing data probes at frontier lab probe sites, recovery missions, testing new weapons for arm manufacturers, learning more about Mira, patrolling in ULA. Peacekeeping. I guess wildlife assaults. Interesting. I might have guessed. I would have very much enjoyed the freedom to choose missions the way you do. Jusan and Vandam would berate me for staying so. But I often find my role as a defense secretary to be a frustrating one. You remember when we found that piece of the lifehold in northern Primordia? It takes at least half a day to get a team organized and deployed, mainly because each team already has its own missions to take care of. When we need to dispatch a team quickly, we mostly have to rely on blade operatives that have only just returned from a deployment. And that means we have to get all the damaged equipment turned around and ready to go, which is a difficult way to operate. That wasn't the first time we discovered a piece of the lifehold only to see it destroyed. When first we located it, I was determined to secure it no matter what the cost. I couldn't wait a single moment longer. I pulled in what available blade operatives I could, but the operation was slipshod from the start, and my rash decisions led to their untimely demise. But when your team came to save us, I realized something. A small team of elite blades can respond more effectively to emergency missions in a large deployment. That's why, whenever I long to participate in a field mission, I always turn to your team first. What do you think about that, I'm being preposterous, I know, but I do expect great things from you. After all, your team has become the cornerstone of Blade. In any case, I must get back to Blade Tower. I believe I just remembered where the Director General hides his snacks. Old soldiers. Wait, the Blade Barracks survey rate. Accounts for chapter 13 now. I'm not gonna get 100% Mira. Well, I will when I'm finished with chapter 13, I guess. Completely. What is this? Nuggy afternoon. I'll say I've gotten 100% Mira once I've done everything. Well, what brings you here, Roy? Here to join us for a drink? You look confused. Perhaps you'd like to hazard a guess as to what we're doing here. Fundraiser? Reunion? Nagi's celebrating his birthday. No, my birthday's not for a while yet. I'm 57 now. If I'm able to celebrate it like this in another 3 years, I'll consider it a success. No, today I'm dining with some prominent figures from Sakuraba Industries. Although they're officially retired, they remain involved in the management of the company's weapons business. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that without Sakuraba Industries, we would not have Skulls, nor even the White Whale herself. In fact, they deserve much of the credit for the implementation of Project Exodus. I could go on, but I don't want to embarrass them by reading off a list of their many accomplishments. I'll just say that the continuous cooperation of Sakuraba Industries will be pivotal to the growth of ULA, as well as our successful habitation of Mira. And so, from time to time, I like to get together with this and celebrate our friendship. What about you, Roy? Do you have anyone like that in your life? I have such acquaintances. I'm not sure with amnesia or not. Ah, that's right. Thankfully, we already secured the Lifehold core. Perhaps your memories will be restored once you are able to return to your former body. But even if they are not, I will take full responsibility for ensuring that we exhaust every possible means for recovering what you have lost. To get together. Ah, so the amnesia, so...
Listen.
Right. So a Mim has amnesia because
Hey.
part of the Lifehold isn't communicating that data. Either those memories weren't uploaded, or it's there, but because it's a computer, basically, it's not like being accessed. Interesting. Anyway, let's get Mia out so I can heart-to-heart her. Late night. Hey,
Chief.
Chief, what are you doing here? Who's the man behind you? Asked me to join me for dinner. Hey, come with me. Oh, sorry. Right now I'm having an important discussion with this client about a mission. So while I'm thrilled to be invited, I have to decline. Anyway, could you maybe sort of leave us alone now? You're interrupting our delicate negotiations. Say that I need Mia's help on a different mission, so she'll quit pursuing this one. Offer to work with Mia to complete the client's job. What is the mission? What are you doing? Admittedly, this is an unusual place and time to meet a client about a job, but I assure you there's nothing suspicious about the request itself. Nope. Nah. And I'll also remind you that I'm now a full-fledged blade who can easily handle whatever type of mission this cruel world fit to fling at her. Perhaps you're looking to get in on the job and divvy up the reward money? I bet you are, you sly dog, you. But the answer is still a big no. I'm gonna make it like a bass and handle this job solo. Get it? Solo? Bass? Never mind. Anyway, please stop trying to get up all of my biz. Client. What was she doing? Late night, heart-to-heart too. Mia.
Oh, I see.
Shh! I'm trying to think you. Don't interrupt. Now, how exactly am I supposed to get in and out of Sakuraba Industries without being detected? Night security seems pretty airtight, so you may need to go during the day. Maybe you can pretend to be part of the cleaning crew? I just need a mop. Huh? Chief, is that you? I was just thinking out loud. Yeah, that's the ticket. More meaningless blabber from good old Mia. Are you committing a crime? I did not teach you that, Mia. I had just about enough of your scheming, Chief. You just want to get me out of the way so you can steal this mission for yourself. Normally, I'm happy to share pretty much whatever, but I'm not giving you this one. I took the mission, and I'm gonna be the one to finish it. So quit bugging me, you bugger. Inquire calmly. Is there anything I can do to help? Knock Mia out to stop her from committing a crime. Act boldly. I'm your teacher or in chief, and it's my responsibility to keep you in line. I'm sorry. Stop! You stop right there, Missy. I know that look in your eye. You're going to murder me. Over my dead body will you murder me, Chief? And I mean, you go to hell. Huh? You're just going to knock me out? Well, that's exactly as bad. All my hard work and planning and junk would have been for nothing. And then all of humanity would pay the price for your foolishness. Look, Chief, you just have to trust me on this one. I'm gonna go in and take what I need and get right back out again without committing even a single crime. Wait, she's gonna borrow a skull? Is that what she's doing? She's borrowing another skull. Anyway, I need to work out the details of my totally awesome plan, so you have to excuse me. We'll talk again once this is all over. Suspicious moons. Mia, why are you so sus? Why is all of us stuff in late night? Oh, she's at the top. People believe he went to the back alley with two scary looking dudes. Do you think she's okay? She didn't look at the top, it's pretty dark back there. Whoops. Mia? What the heck did you do? Chief! Guess the cat's out of the bag, huh? Did you kill these men? Are you hurt? Don't worry about me, I'm a full-fledged blade who was trained by the best. By which I mean you, Chief. I guess I can tell you what happened now. I've been on a deep cover operation, super cloak and dagger type stuff. And the client was Sakuraba Industries themselves. They wanted me to snare some group who was trying to steal information about their new weapon. If the information had leaked to a rival company, or worse, one of our enemies, it would have been a really bad scene. We were having our first meeting about the job when you ran into me that night in the residential district. When you saw me in the commercial district, that was when they were having me steal the intel. Intel was fake, of course, just some sham to give the group that was trying to steal it for reals. And today was the day I sprung the trap and arrested the conspirators. And what do you think? Pretty neat, huh? Ugh, praise bluff. Only you would have come up with something this complicated. Except that your constant interference almost blew the whole darn thing. But thankfully my expert improvisation saved the day and brought the mission to a flawless end. Also, doing it all by myself really helped to boost my confidence. I'm gonna keep taking harder and harder missions, and before you know it, you have a new rival on your hands. A rival. So cool.
Yeah.
Mia? What are you... Meow! Meow! Did Mia murder someone? Well, she knocked out 2 guys. So maybe? Mia? Another way! I'm sitting down with this cat. How's it going, Chief? I can't even sit down like that. What the heck? Mia, this is your kitty cat, right? Oh man, lucky. I wish I had a pet. I never had one, not even when I was a kid. But I guess there's nothing stopping me now, huh? You sound like villagers, Lamel. I know you're dying on your stream and you just kept bumping into them. Anyway. But I guess there's nothing stopping me now, huh? So what do you think I should get? Say that Nopon are all the rage now. Get a good and faithful dog. Tell that Mia would... The cat would suit her perfectly. Get a pet, Nopon. Get a cat. Huh? What do you mean a cat would suit me? Is it because I like playing with yarn? Because I do. But really, who doesn't enjoy a nice ball of yarn? You're telling me more about yourself that I didn't know, Mia. First you have 2 gay dads. And you like to play with yarn. Or is it because of my name, you know? Mia? Meow? All the mechanics used to think it was so funny to say, well, meow, whenever I got angry. Yeah, no, I think a cat's too predictable, although I guess we have a lot in common. Still, I hear that I can't get any pet without official permission first. You've done all sorts of great things, Chief, so you probably don't even need to apply for permission. But old me is starting from square one. That means I have to complete 1,000 blade missions and own a house. That just gets me an interview. Not to mention that this little kitten is a state-of-the-art precision piece of machinery. These things cost more than a car, right? I probably can't even afford one. You know what? When I feel lonely, I'm just gonna come bug you at your floor of the barracks and ask to pet your cat. He's seen you, Chief. Probably more than you'd like. Animal shelter. Yeah. Yeah, Mia lol. She has 2 dads.
Better get to work.
Is this also a late night thing? No, okay. What are you doing? Just looking at the house.
Oh, I see.
Hi there, Chief. I was just staring at the scenery here. Really brings back a lot of old memories. This looks a lot like Los Angeles suburb where I used to live back on Earth. Mia used to live in LA. Dang. She's 18. No, she's 19, not 18. She would have been born in 2031. If this game takes place in 2050. Wait, no. 2050 is when Earth got attacked. 2052 is when they landed on Mira. So she would have been born in 2033. Dang. Anyway, my parents were both adventurers, so they were always away a lot, but when they came back, they'd always throw a big rocking party at the front yard. Those were really happy times for me. They told me the tales of the expeditions, asked me what I'd been doing at school, but one day they went out to climb a mountain and didn't come back. Everything changed after that. Wait, so She has two dads. Who would take care of her then? Her parents. Our house used to be happy, you know, but once they were gone, the place just seemed really sad. So now this scenery just makes me feel, I don't know, it's a swirl of happy ones and painful ones. Like one of those ice cream cones with two flavors. This makes me nostalgic, I guess. Can I learn more about your dads? My parents? Didn't I just tell you all about them? Well, again, they were adventurers. They were actually sort of famous back on Earth. They even summited Mount Everest a couple of times. But my parents gave up adventuring for a while after I was born, mostly to raise me. Oh, wait. She said she has two dads. But she was... So one of them is she's a biological daughter. Then once I was older, they got back into it. I was 15 years old when it happened. The mountains they were climbing... Well, so that was 3 years ago. The mountains they were climbing wasn't an especially difficult one. They managed to make contact after reaching the summit, but all the way down, but on the way down they just vanished. Like in a puff of smoke, you know, into thin air. There was a huge search, but neither of them were ever found. Yeah, I really miss my dads a lot. Huh? Did I not mention that part? Well, yeah, I had two dads. They were both pretty great. Parenting. So she was born. So she wasn't adopted. Does that mean one of them was trans? Interesting, Mia. Yeah, 99.36%. Yippee. Let's go do this quest. Change it to daytime.
Guess what?
Guess what? Neo. Over the top wedding dresses in this shop are the best. You just have to get one for Popo. And where in the heck is Natoto? Neo not have cash on hand to buy dress? What should Neo do? Wait. Neo is merchant too, yes? Then Neo knows never to waffle on major purchase. If Neo has found perfect dress, stop thinking make with buying. Especially for dresses popular as this one. If Ren keep hemming and hawing, Nana will sell out. No. There's nothing else for it. Sorry, human friend. Neo promised this not scam. Neo, a respectable business Noppon with at Caravan and Coldress. Perhaps friend knows of Neo's necessities? So, can friend spot Neo some cash? Neo swear to pay it all back. Keep my wallet closed and around the suspicious Noppon. Listen. What's your story? Oh, really? Neo never expect that to work. Friend is awfully nice. If a total stranger asked Neo for a loan, Neo would set new land speed records running away. But yes, please listen to the story of Neo. So once upon a time, which is actually very soon, Neo will marry a super cute girl named Popo. Neo really wants to purchase gorgeous wedding dress sold here as gift for a lovely bride. But Noppon named Nototo that is bringing wedding ring and all assets of Neo still not turned up. so please lend Neo 20,000 credits so he can buy a dress. Popo is daughter of wealthy tycoon. If Neo not give her nice gown, in-laws would think Neo is worthless. Easy. Come back and talk to Neo once friend has the money together. No need to worry, as soon as the Toto arrives, Neo can pay friend back. Sweet smell of cash. Does friend have the 20,000 credits? Give. I have a lot of money. Okay, Neo borrowing exactly 20,000 credits. Signed on dotted line of IOU. And here. Friend should hold on to this. Contracts are absolute to Noppon. Noppon who break contract get kicked out of caravan. Very serious. End of life as merchant. So rest easy. Friend just need to wait until Natoto arrives with money. I'm worried that a scrap of paper. I'll trust you. Okay, I believe you. Neo is glad friend believes. When Natoto arrives with cash, Neo treat friend to tasty meals extra thanks. Now then, Neo will take one extremely over-the-top dress, please. How about this one? Nana let Neo have it at special price in honor of wedding. Yeah, that way too much. Price is off by at least 2 digits. Man, if Noppon marrying one and only Popo is unable to handle price like this, then that Noppon better call whole thing off now. Hubby pon that Petty will get dumped before year is out. Meh, Neo not petty. Neo not even like pets. Just wait 1 minute. Neo can... Neo have no choice. Neo must go borrow money from Jalolo. Would human friends come serve as witness? Big jerk. Wololo. Wololo. Wololo, Jalolo. Meh, why should Jalili lend someone else money to buy a present for Popo? Human have business with money lender Jalolo? Jalolo willing to lend, but interest start at 100% every 10 days. What has him so upset? Jalolo not need to answer that, but he will anyway. Worm standing next to the human friend is reason. Mira will freeze over before Jalolo lend to... Wait, no. No, this perfect. Alright, Jalolo changed mind. Jalolo take pity and lend money to Neo. Oh, I think he knows what his... I think I know what the scheme is. It's like... Wait, let me give you the money so you can get married. But then after that, you'll get to pay me back with all the rich monies that you're gonna get from Popo. Really? Then Neo eager to sign. But if Neo failed to pay entire sum back by specific date, Jalolo will take every last piece of stringy hair on head of Neo in lieu of payment. What? But Tuft is pride of any Noppon. Neo could never part with. He wants his hair? Then no deal. Neo will have no present for young miss, and failed wedding will most shameful event of year. Well, as soon as Natoto arrive, Neo can pay back loans, so... Alright, Neo will sign contract. Let me see. Oh, this one's just a lot of yapping, huh? Wait. It's such a risky deal. Stop. Not to worry. Money Neo has saved can cover this. No problem. Okay, here is signed contract. And if due date comes and Neo unable to pay, Jalila can have all this lovely, lovely tuft hair. Yes, yes. Pleasure doing business. Just make sure you come back with money, worm. Oh, now Popo can have perfect wedding dress you deserve. You must hurry before they sell out. Popo. Was Neo just here? Just now? Popo's fiance pun of Neo and have urgent news for him. Give a vague outline of what happened, but leave any mention of the dress. Or explain what happened. Meh? Neo borrowed money from Jaloli to buy wedding dress? That idiot picked worst time to borrow money from worst possible person. Wait, Natoto? We must stop that fool Nopon. Of all times to take out loan, and from him? Neo always have worse timing.
What to do?
Silly sweet Neo, worrying about dress for Popo at a time like this? You are hopeless, lovely idiot. You are hopeless, lovely idiot. Nice money-lending friend. Kind friend came by to check on Neo. Well, Neo got price gouged but bought dress anyway. Neo hoped to make a surprise present of it, but Popo find out. Now, Neo feeling all blushy. There's no time for blushing. Every last asset of Neo just got lost. What? But Natoto pack it all on Hippopotamus and bring it here along with Ring, right? Well, during trip, Natoto was resting Hippopotamus by lakeside and might have dozed off. Just for a quick nap. When Natoto wake up, Hippopotamus had been killed. Oh. That was that was me. Well, that was me. I killed the Hippopotamus. That was me. Cargo must have been carried off by Karo or the like. Natoto tried Ring to teeth the Hippopotamus, but that was also gone. But forget that one for 1 minute. Is it true Neo borrowed money from Crook Jololo? Yes, also from human friend here. Express concern. Neo worked so hard saving up money for this day. Jalolo. Jalolo, he everything. Oh, this is rich. Just take a look at loan agreement. If signed is unable to pay in cash, every hair on head must be plucked out and handed over immediately. What? Tuft on head is pride of Nopon. Only Lois and Low would take that away. Young Miss talks of Nopon pride, but this one he signed contract. As Odoro Port of Merchant, Popo understand what that means. Breaking contract means banishment from caravan and banning from trade with other Nopon. Jalila perfectly happy either way. Neo can spend from now until due date deciding how he wants to settle up. Well. Neo, sorry. So sorry. Neo just wants so bad for Popo to have beautiful dress. Silly Nopon. Popo not need fancy dress. All Popo need is to be happy is Neo. But no use dwelling on that now. Contract looks scary legitimate. If Neo unable to pay, Neo will be at mercy of Jalolo. I can help with the money. I'm super rich. Friend is generous, but contract specifically requires it to be money of Neo. Jalele lent me Neo that money hoping for this outcome. He is evil, evil Nopon. There must be some other way, some angle. Woof, 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 meow, woof, meow, woof, meow, woof. Hello Gabe, I hope you're doing well. How's your third day of work? Woof, meow. There's an ad playing. Sorry. You good on lunch break? How am I today? I'm doing alright today. I was feeling a bit dizzy earlier from something, but I'm fine now. Woof. Oh my. Sheesh. Good luck with stream. Thank you, Gabe, for the look. As always, I appreciate it. Anyway. Neo, Popo struck with brilliant plan. Neo should just give tough to Jalolo. What kind of plan is that? Popo said herself that Toft is pride of Nopon. Besides, family of Popo would never allow her to marry bold Nopon. Which is why Neo make fake Toft to give Jalolo instead. Contract clearly state that payment had to come from money of Neo, but it never said that hair had to be real hair of Neo. Would such a simple trick work? Jalolo is devious, but that not same as being smart. Not like friend is smart, so in case of Jalolo, simple trick has better chance of working. So, now that plan is decided, next step is to gather materials. Would friend be willing to help? For ingredients, Popo will need dye sheep, and also Antares roses. We will all protect Tuft and Neo together. I have these things already. Meh, Jalali came by again to gloat. That guy makes stomach a poor Neo egg. Has friend found materials for fake Tuft? Neo really need those before loan comes due. Interest raises. Uncanny! This feels exactly like hair of Neo. And Popo can make hairpiece out of this? Popo will have Tuft wig ready in no time. Neo can wear it, and we'll go see Jalolo together. Alright, would Roy come too? Do want friend to be there for this. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Friend and Popo are both too kind. With help of you two, Neo feel able to handle anything that comes. Ah, here comes Worm. All ready to be smushed by mighty Jololo? All ready to be smushed by mighty Jololo. Well, Worm, what will it be? Payback money or cut off hair? Or maybe Worm will break contract and choose exile from the Upon Society. Choose how Jololo will be entertained today. Neo is unable to get money. Jalele can have Tuft. Meh, then let Jalele see you cut it off here and now. Jalele want to see beginning of humiliating life for Neo as bold Nopon. Popo would cunt. Jalila should watch close to see what this foolish contract has earned. Ready for Popo to begin, Neo? Neo would let beautiful Popo do anything. No need to hold back. So shameful, much humiliating. Young Miss can't possibly marry Nopon who look like that. Wants to marry. Popo deserves worthy Nopon with thick head have hair. So why not marry Jalolo instead? This dude is flailing. Get angry? Wait and see how the scene plays out. Popo might consider if Jalele plucked out every last shred of filthy, putrid personality. Popo happy to sign contract now, if Jalele won. Such the loathsome pair. Fine. Contract is complete. Enjoy a life of shame and ridicule, Baldy. And there he goes. The Toto think this plan is a success. Oh, Jalele had no clue hair was fake. Ooh, now I can finally have wedding. But Neo still lost everything. Business will have to be built back up from scratch. Is Popo really sure she wants this? Oh, forget money. What Popo want is Neo. Though shame Popo won't get to wear a ring back. Wear a ring picked up by Neo. Neo's so lucky. And Neo worked really hard to save up money and buy another blue sparkly ring.
Thank you.
Oh, Popo still need to think properly thank Friend. Friend has something for Popo? The sapphire ring. So blue, so sparkly. Wait, is this? It is wedding ring Neo bought. Oh, this is like wondrous dream. Hey, wait 1 minute. That ring was stolen. How does Friend have it? Shit, I can't really remember. I'm trying to change the subject. I found it from a feral hippopotamus. Wait. Friend mistook that hippopotamus for a wild one and killed it while the Toto was napping? The Toto was terrified when nap ended. What with the hippopotamus suddenly being corpse and all? Then the one who caused all this trouble in first place is human Friend? In all this time, Neo was stressing out enough to go bold. But Ring found its way back to Neo, so it all worked out. Besides, this only happened because Neo took out crazy loan for the sake of Popo. So never do that again. This ring is more than enough for Popo. Okay, Neo promised to be himself and stop worrying about material things. From now on, Neo focuses only on keeping Popo safe and happy. This turned into a very weird adventure, but please take this as thanks for all Friend has done. Neo was able to safely wipe out his depths using a fake top of hair. Turns out this whole mess started because you felled an hippopotamus.
Hi there. Thanks.
Neo still can't believe that Friend had ring after all this time. Neo feel a bit silly for kvetching so much, but all is well that endings well. From now on, Neo going to work extra hard at Drongo Caravan to give Popo happy life. But not too hard. Neo know better than to overextend self. You're going to set time aside and shower Popo with love Popo deserves.
Hi there. Oh,
Popo's made up mind decided not to return home to Dadapun. Instead, Popo will marry Neo and live right here in Silverland. Popo not want Neo to go through trouble just because family of Popo have money. Popo would rather say goodbye to money, time for a clean slate on a new continent. And Popo have Friend to thank for helping Popo arrive at this bold decision. Thanks, Roy. If Friend had not started a hullabaloo over Ring, Popo might not have been mired in indecision for all time.
Oh.
Her dress.
Wow.
Popo put away pure white dress given by Neo in order to keep it safe. Popo and Neo promised to save enough money for wedding first. Time for dress will come. Right now, Popo needs to tighten purse strings. No more wasteful spending. Popo will not need rich and extravagant life of movie star. Credit saved is credit earned. Yippee. Finally, I'm basically at 100% Mira because I've done every hold for region intel. Yeah, everything is 100% except for the Blade Barracks. But the Blade Barracks isn't 100% because of the new chapter 13. Oh my, I okay, new stuff, new stuff. Oh, Mia's not in my party. Whoops. Bring it back. So excited. Oh my gosh. Alright. Okay. Chapter 13, Act 1. Required level 1, recommended 50. How is required level 1? If you accept this, yeah. Max members 4. Alright. This is completely new stuff, so I don't know what we have in store. So let's go. Let's do it. Cause and effect. Gotta pay attention. Gotta lock in. They never had a drone shop like this before. They learned a lot from Xenoblade 2 and 3 in Definitive Edition 1. Power generation. Well, that thing's dead. A black sphere.
Disappeared? What do you mean? We got reports of an unexplained phenomenon. Dematerialization events all across Mira. What do we know about it? Whatever it is, it happened in several places at the exact same moment. It created expanding spheres that swallow anything they touch. Any matter caught in the radius, gone without a trace. Not even in the EM spectrum. Gone like cow piss in a rainstorm.
That doesn't sound like a natural occurrence.
For the time being, the effects are localized and the expansion has been limited. But if this keeps up, it's only a matter of time until it reaches NLA as well.
You're saying NLA is in danger?
That's horrifying! Tatsu, prepare to evacuate at once!
And go where exactly? This is happening everywhere. Not like anywhere else is safer.
If it swallows everything, then no point putting up defenses, I guess.
It would be like spitting a hurricane in the eye.
First off, we'll need to gather concrete data. Let's find a place we can observe the phenomenon.
Good plan. Be extremely careful. There's no way to predict what might happen.
Sure.
Though in all honesty, that's been pretty much par for the course since we set foot upon this planet.
You said it.
And this is precisely what we admire about humans. This attitude of all's well that ends with a bang.
I'd rather avoid any more bangs.
The Lifehold Core investigation pales in importance to this.
Both are crucial matters, of course. But even if analysis of the Lifehold determines we're in no immediate danger, that won't mean much if all of Mira dematerializes from under our feet.
Let's keep this under wraps. Better that the troops stick to the investigation.
Yes, seems wise.
No use causing widespread panic.
Elma?
I've got a hunch, Lynn. Everything that's going on, it can't just be coincidence. I can't shake the feeling. It's all connected.
You'll have to look into the dematerialization events happening across Mira. Follow Elma's lead and head where the effects can be clearly observed. Okay, so Arena sounds like Arena. Like, she sounds the same. Gwen sounds like Gwen. Doug, obviously. I mean, Patrick Science always does that voice, so he always sounds like that, so... Doug sounds the same. Elsa Ruth. Ray Chase sounds... Ray Chase has done a lot of voice acting in the time from when he was L and from now. Like, his voice so many different characters. He doesn't really sound like how he used to. Tatsu sounds like Tatsu though. Nagi, I can sort of... It sort of sounds like Nagi, like old Nagi. Sort of sounds like him. Alma just sounds very soft. Lynn sounds like Lynn, of course. Cassandra Lee always sounds like that. Does the map? No. Okay. Husan actually sounded like what he sounds like normally when, like, in his first line of dialogue, like the very first thing he said. But then I was like, wait, that sounds a bit weird.
Hey.
Nagi,
Step right up.
I don't. Nagi's hard to tell. Let me check this island out here. NLA waters. The wings on the Ares are so cool. It's just like a jet. What happens if I get close to it? It is void. Oh, ow. Okay, it hurts me. I can't play into it. Can I stand on top of it? No. Okay, so it's just like a hurt aura. Cryptic sign. Winzel the inebriated. Winzel the inebriated.
Brace yourself. Follow me. Suppressive fire.
The inebriated.
Shoot some more. Is that it?
It's just dark, inky black blackness.
Not even light can escape from within. This is no ordinary phenomenon. This is beyond understanding. It's a nightmare.
If it was anything at all like a black hole, we should be getting anomalous mass readings. But there's nothing.
No point guessing. Let's prioritize getting any blades here to safety.
Wait, so... Oh, it's over there. So that means that island over there is fine. Let me switch members so I see Celica in my party. In the cutscenes. Sorry, Mia.
Brace yourself. Follow me.
Ew.
Hey, Lisa. Want to grab a bite to eat after this?
I'm not sure I'd be great company, but sure. Why the hell not?
Elma, look!
We saw this in the initial like reveal trailer
What?
for this. Not this, but like those things coming out of the
Ghosts.
spheres. Ghosts.
But how? Why here?
Oh, it's turning people into salt.
Where'd they disappear?
Ready to move on your
Ghost
command.
Acolyte. Lance. Invincible. Ghost Orb Center. Oh, great. Ghost is blocking my attacks. It must be powered by one of its appendages. Oh, okay. We found it. Oh. Becca's getting that place. The cores are full orbs. Interesting, bizarre. Ghost. Oh, right. So whatever the weak point is glowing. I see. That's how you can tell. Hugging Lynn's leg.
There's so many of them.
Oh my goodness.
That skill.
The Ares.
An Ares.
The Ares, because the Prague Ares is based off this thing.
No way. How's this possible?
The Vita is wearing a helmet. I like how they don't show us his face. It is masked
The
anyway.
Skell chasing that Ares just now?
The Vita.
Right. That's what I thought as well.
Advise reporting back in.
You're right. This phenomenon, ghosts, the Vita, and that Ares. We're just one squad. We can't deal with all of that ourselves.
What? Hmm. I wonder how long all of chapter 13 is. Like, there's 3 acts to it apparently, so I wanna... Well, I guess once we get to the new location, because there is a new spot, I'll be spending some time there.
An Ares?
I couldn't confirm who was piloting it, but that was an Ares, all right. The Prime, no less.
Lynn, give me your take.
Yes, sir. Judging by the speed, the maneuverability, it's hard to imagine what else it could be. I think we know the pilot.
So what? Are you telling me he's still alive?
Huh. Alexa was talking about a black skull. But that Ares is specifically white. The Prime. So what black skull is she talking about? Who is he? Obviously, we don't know who he is, but also our character wouldn't know because we have amnesia. So who is he?
Alois Bernholt, pilot of the first Ares, and the hero who saved us all.
Eloise.
On that note, I've got some news for you too. But you're not gonna like it.
Let's hear it.
The Vita you all saw. Unfortunately, it's the real deal.
Wasn't it locked up in the Lifehold core?
I looked into it. It should have been safe inside, but there wasn't so much as a fart. Either one of those phenomena is to blame, or God knows what.
Another Vita?
An Ares, the Vita, chunks of the world vanishing. I've had just about enough of this.
You forgot the ghosts, Commander.
Ghosts? These beings we know nothing about. Could someone please bring us up to velocity?
Sad to say, we don't know much ourselves. An alien civilization opposed to the ganglion. And yeah, that about covers it.
They were certainly opposed, but
It really sounds exactly the same.
it felt like the ghosts were mopping the floor with them, and it wasn't even close.
They sent the ganglion to pack?
Yep, it was pretty one-sided.
Ultimately, it was the battle between the ghosts and the ganglion that cost us our world. We were the biggest losers in that.
It's not quite that simple. The ghosts are an omen, harbingers of doom. Back then, when we watched the ganglion and ghosts clash with one another, think, what happened?
The Earth blew up.
That day, Earth was destroyed. What's more, that wasn't the first event of its kind. My home, the planet I was born on, it met with the same fate.
Your planet? It was destroyed?
Mira disappearing, the ghost's arrival, even the Ares. The dots all join up. It's connected.
Elma?
It's fine. The time has come for you all to hear the truth of how I lost my home twice over. The planet of my birth lay in a vastly distant corner of the universe and evolved differently from Earth. But like Earth, it was home to descendants of the ancient Samarians. We didn't wage war against other worlds. Ours was a peace-loving race. Till the Ganglion struck, without a whisper of warning. Their aim was nothing less than to completely eradicate Samar's legacy.
This 2D
And
on.
furthermore, to claim the Ares.
The Ares?
How's the Ares come into all this?
I don't know the whole story either. Only... the Ares wasn't something we created ourselves. It came from our forebears. The technology was theirs. All we did was recreate it based on records and relics left behind by ancient Samar.
But that means...
Right. The Ganglion are an artificial life form engineered by Samar. And the Ares is one of Samar's creations too. Which makes it easier to understand their motivations.
You think that's why the Vita was pursuing the Ares then?
However, we still have no inkling as to why the ghosts appeared.
I was just getting to that. As our fight against the Ganglion drew on, neither side seemed to be gaining any ground. Suddenly, dematerialization struck my homeworld. Then came a third side to the conflict, one hostile to both. Namely, the ghosts. The threat was new and unexpected and indiscriminate, attacking us and Ganglion alike. The fighting grew muddled, and my world, already brought to the brink by war, was now also losing landmass to the DMAT events. The fate of my planet was sealed. And so, the Ares and I were sent with a mission to Earth. If the Ganglion survived, they would target you next as our fellow descendants of Samar. The last remaining threat. As for me, I was to gift you Ares tech, spurring your science to hopefully level the playing field. But in the end, I couldn't save the Earth, nor the Ares or the hero.
Uplift. Despite the odds, you're still alive. Bemoan Mira's inevitable plight. I mean, we're still here.
That's right. It may look grim, but we wouldn't even be here if it weren't for you.
Exactly.
Without you, Colonel, none of us would be here talking.
Thank you. Anyway, that's everything I have to share about me and the Ares. The Ares and the ghosts, they're indirectly linked through the Ganglion. whenever ghosts appear, planets die.
You're saying that the Ares is the reason. It's the cause of all this? So we're gonna lose Mira just like Earth? Like your world?
Yes, most likely.
So we know what we gotta do. Right? We gotta get out there and find that Ares. Bada boom!
But wait. Why didn't the pilot just get in contact with us? What's the point of hiding who they are?
Commander Vanden,
What is it?
we detected scales in active combat. 2 units.
They finally come up on Frontier Nav, huh? This energy's unreal. Ain't your grandpappy skills.
You don't think...
Top order prediction would be an Ares in the Vita.
That saves us some legwork.
Quite. Let's move out.
You might be facing the Vita. I want you all out there.
Yes, sir.
No need to pussyfoot around, but stay frosty, Elma.
Roger. Right now, the way forward is clear. We don't know what's out there, but solving that mystery is the only hope we have.
And for the skull Noctilum. Let's go. Interesting. The Ares. Is that Vita like full powered or? I have no idea. Jeez.
That's the Vita, all right.
But who's piloting it?
The Ares, the Ares cores are black.
What the heck was that?
Search me.
Give me some serious heebie-jeebies.
Those were the cores.
Interesting how the Ouroboros cores in Xenoblade 3 looks exactly very, very similar.
Get ready.
Okay, follow me! Suppressive fire! Go get frozen!
What the heck is
It'll help us try to get
Medigo Queen come over. Try to use the sword, I'd beat you up. The Vita sword. I have that sword as an equipment. Piece of key. Ghost Factory.
Colonel! Ghosts! Watch out!
When it rains, it pours.
Chasing it.
They're going after the Vita.
Damn. They're wising up. Never thought they'd get the jump on me. My bad. It got the cores.
Are you really Al?
You're still alive? You dog! Where the hell have you been all this time?
Hello.
Gang's all here. Plus a few new faces. Neat little sci-fi club.
Huh? What does big man mean?
He's saying he's happy to meet you all.
Wonderful. Spoken like a true mensch.
Sorry I worried you, princess. Let it all out. We earned a big tearful reunion.
I need to know. Why did the Vita take the cores?
Oh, what? We gonna be all business?
Don't change the subject. Tell us everything.
Fine then. I'll spill. But first, I want to know about you guys. Bet you've got stories to tell too. As for the Ares, can you get it examined?
We can. Let's pause for now. We'll pick it up later. We're putting ourselves at risk by staying here. I'll arrange transport for you and the Ares.
Talk about the cold shoulder.
That's the hero? Alois Bernhold? Him?
You've never met him before?
He'd already been promoted by the time we joined the Colonel's team. So yeah, we weren't introduced. His star had risen too quickly.
He's nothing like they made him look on the government broadcasts. He's just like a normal guy.
He's just the dude.
Oh, it's him all right. In the flesh.
Hey. This hero stuff, you mean me?
You know it. The great selfless hero who bought humanity a future at the price of his own life. Alois Bernhold. That's you, pal.
Seriously? That's not how I was hoping it'd go.
When it gets out that the hero survived, they'll be dancing in the streets of NLA. People will go nuts.
NLA?
The White Whale's habitat. That's what we're calling it now.
Right. So it made it after all.
Thanks to a certain hero.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Shucks, cut it out. Lynn, I'm really happy you made it.
Yeah.
The texture of his face is
I don't
weird.
know. You guys have been living it up. Hey, how's it poppin'?
It could be worse. Stare at him unabashed envy. Dither. What the heck? I worked so hard and then this guy just pops in and everyone's like, wow, he's the hero. What do you mean? Rival. What you are. Unabashed envy.
What's wrong? You nervous?
That MIM's faulty. Has some damage to the memory banks.
Mim is faulty. She's calling me faulty, guys. I'm damaged. I have brain damage. Oh no. Elmo just said I have brain damage. Guys. Oh my gosh. Elmo. I can't believe she said that to me.
Rook can't remember anything from before the hard landing.
Ah, my bad. I'll start over. I'm Eloise Bernholt. Call me Al. Pleasure.
Here they are.
Right. Let's see what the fuss is about this NLA.
Bloodied face. I can't believe she said that to me. And I have brain damage. Alois Bernholt, huh? Well, here's the final party member, that's for sure. Alois Bernholt. Yeah, the textures on his face look a bit different. Look a bit weird. Like it's a little bit unfinished. I don't know why. To my eye. I guess because his face, I guess, is pretty different from everyone else. That's why it just looks unpolished. I don't know why it does. But it does. There was another thing I was about to say. Oh, right. Yeah. Apparently, so once upon a time, he was supposed to be the main character of the game. Alois, that dude, the hero, he was supposed to be the main character of Xenoblade Chronicles X in a previous version in development before they shifted its focus and story. So yeah, the hero was supposed to be the main character and you'd play as him. I'm pretty sure he has concept art in the book.
Good work. We moved the Ares to the restricted hangar to have it checked out. Now then, since the ghosts decided to give the Vita some lovin', does that mean they consider the ganglion to be a bigger threat than us?
Ghosts don't have that kind of independence. They swarm whatever happens to be in front of them, like iron filings drawn to a magnet. You can think of them as a force of nature. The conclusion my world's scientists arrived at was this. Ghosts are in essence the universe's corrective system. End quote.
Corrective system.
A system? I think I get it. Like animals' instincts. Nature's way of protecting itself. Is it that kind of thing?
And the sixth angel sounded, and I heard a voice. From the four horns of the golden altar which is before God, saying, to the sixth angel which had the trumpet, loose the four angels which are bound in the great river Euphrates, and the four angels were loosed, which were prepared for an hour and a day and a month and a you.
You citing the Bible?
For to slay the third part of men. Sound familiar? You might have heard it, in some shape or form.
Yeah, that's...
That's some heavy stuff. And coming from you, it sounds all the heavier.
It's from an Earth text, passed down on your world since antiquity.
She is quoting the Bible.
When I first read it, it felt to me like a kind of forewarning, a moral teaching from which to learn.
And what, now you think it was a prophecy?
I think it's historical record.
Huh?
Well, suppose the people of the past knew of the existence of such a system.
You're saying ghosts are angels of the apocalypse? Get real.
Then God is real too?
It would align with the facts at hand.
Gods and angels. Before, I would have laughed you right out of town.
Well, either way.
Use his
If
voice.
the ghosts are chasing the ganglion, that's good news for us. If I learn anything else, I'll let you know. For now, rest up.
Will do.
Al, you're going straight to medical.
I'm healthy as a horse, sir.
That's what worries me.
Come on, back me up here.
Stop moaning.
Interesting.
Got it. I'll be right there. They want me to stop by the Ares. The technicians want to pick my brain.
If there's anything I can help you with, just give me a shout.
Thanks, Lynn.
Can't believe how much you got up and running. I know I was MIA for a good long while, but it's not like you've had years. Honestly, I'm impressed.
What is that outfit?
It's growing on me, this NLA.
Good.
Mind letting go of that grudge already, Princess?
Princess.
I don't know what you're talking about. What exactly is there for me to hold a grudge over?
Well, since I left you alone for all this time, figured you were sour about it.
Let's
see. If only you'd stayed behind with me, I could have had it a whole lot easier than I did. Maybe it's obvious since you came to us from the Air Force, but your piloting skills were a cut above. Anyone could see your promotion would be just a matter of time. So when you left the team so soon after joining, I was happy for you. So if there was one thing I'm sour about, it's that I made you take the Ares. I'm angry at myself for that. When we were leaving Earth, I prioritized directing my team. So when you took the Ares and dove into the heart of the enemy swarm, I couldn't do much to stop you. A mistake. I depended on your skills too much. And so they crowned you a hero, made you the Ares' sole pilot, and you kept on protecting us. Until the day of the battle that ended with us crashing down on Mira and you. Gone. regretted it. Forcing the Ares on you. The way that I drove you into taking up the hero's mantle. So much guilt.
You didn't do that. I went charging off on my own. I was like a kid with a new toy, though I should have known better. Nah, I'm no hero. I was just terrified. Scared that I'd lose my place in the world, just like I lost my motherland when I was a kid. I needed the white whale intact. The Ares was just a means to that end.
A means, huh? You know, I'm the same as you then. I lost the planet where I was born, and came to Earth with the Ares, an unwilling companion. But I think that's giving the thing far too little credit. The Ares wasn't just a tool. This Skell was always leading the way, guiding us where we're needed.
Needed? Here?
Yes. I'm glad you came back. Truly.
Honestly, I'd be so much happier if I was helping to fix up the Ares. But they told me to get out of their way. They were all like, you just stick to your blade duties. How rude is that? Like, dude, I was even on the original Ares maintenance team.
You know who he was, Al?
Yeah. The first time we met, it would have been about when I first got assigned to Elma's team. You've seen what he's like. The others never really got his humor. So he was often all alone, like it or not. But I liked him. He was always kind to me. Maybe it's because he had a younger sister about the same age. They got separated trying to flee their country. Seems it got pretty rough there. He hadn't seen her since then. Al always said that people need a place to belong. Not like a location or some specific address or whatever. It's more somewhere you'd keep coming back to. Somewhere people liked and trusted you. He used to talk about it a lot. I think the place his sister and family were, that's where he felt needed. But then it was taken from him. After that, he decided all of Earth needed him and took to the stars. The belief his family was alive and well somewhere down there, that's what made him decide Earth was worth giving anything to protect. After we lost Earth, the white whale became Al's home.
So you see, Lynn, that's what makes you part of my big, fat, happy family.
That's how he put it to me once.
Well,
hearing that, I'd never felt so happy in my whole life. Now,
voice acting.
now I can't do it anymore. I can't just blindly trust Al's kind words. Too much has happened. We've been through too much since then. You're right. I might have been getting a little too up in my own head there. It'll take time to sort this out. Thanks for letting me ramble. I appreciate it. I feel better at getting that off my chest.
Not that my character talks much.
Roger.
No viewers. Did
Seems Al's done with his checkup now. Time to move.
What part are we in this? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I believe we're coming close. We're close to this act, maybe.
Boy, oh boy. Really put me through the ringer.
Yeah, well, if you weren't organic, it would have been a lot easier for us, too.
Wait. Pointed that MIMs aren't technically biological. Wait. Do you mean as in, like, he's not a robot?
Bingo. Al's no Mim, just good old blood and bones.
Oh, that's why he looks weird.
You thought all crew members were supposed to be MIMs, didn't you? But you see, Al here might just be the chosen one.
The Ares Prime needs a warm body to run.
Guys, does this matter right now?
You're right, but first, it's good to have you back, Al. The hero returns, and with him, our hearts are all uplifted.
Do me a favor and nix the hero thing. It's weird being put on a pedestal. Anyway, can I get a recap? I've missed a lot of scuttlebutt. I'm like a lost time traveler here.
Certainly. Let me give you the bullet points.
He has such bright eyes.
Okay, wow. You guys sure had a rough time while I was away.
All right, then. Now I'd like to ask you some questions. Al, where were you up until now?
To explain that part, I'll need the results of my Skell's analysis. You'll never believe me unless I give you something to back it up.
What are you trying to say?
We've detected a giant energy surge in the vicinity of Sylvalum.
Sylvalum.
DMAT event?
No. It's not a pattern we've observed before, sir.
Just one thing after the next here. Put it on screen.
What? A floating landmass. Or a ship? Void.
My children will gather on this planet. Heed my voice.
What the? What is that ginormous thing?
And then that voice. Who's Void?
Void.
You know who that is, Elma?
A primordial entity.
Ancient
It was
one.
Void who created Ares Prime. And the Ganglion. Their Void spawn too. You could call him their progenitor.
Wait a sec. That's who Luxar meant? His great one?
Then the old tales have come to pass. Even the Vita. Even the Great One's own vessel bested by these primates. It's absolutely sickening.
Yes, that's Void.
Then he was the one who handed my ass to me?
And that's why he stole the Vita, I would hazard a guess.
But why? Does he want to rally the ganglion and get right back to the killing?
Just so.
How the hell did he hear me?
I shall commence a contest in which survival is the prize. The best it will cease to be, as will this world. Indeed, I have borne witness to it innumerable times before.
Z.
And I will be victor once more. I am he who brings worlds into concord.
What does he mean, Concord?
When he says he's seen this happen before. No. Then Elma's planet. And the Earth?
So this is all part of your grand plan, is it?
The best it must cease to be.
Way to throw down the gauntlet. How about you shut up and get out of my face? And give back Ares' soul!
A lot of flashbacking. I know what I could have surmised what the soul was, the cause.
The best it ceased to be.
I don't recall being bested. In fact, as long as I'm standing, I don't plan on being beaten.
You wish to prolong your struggle.
You bet. Better say your prayers.
It is good. Such is as life ought to be. A desperate effort to survive. Very well. We will meet at the world's end.
So does that mean we get to fight the Vita 100%?
A fight for survival? Again? How much longer do we gotta keep fighting?
No. It's not so simple.
Huh?
Either way, whether we fight or not, this planet is on its way out. Just like my homeworld before it.
What survival means, then, is getting the hell off this rock. That'll be our fight.
We'll have to leave Mira?
Al, please tell me you know of a way for us to do that.
Yeah. The key to leaving is the cores.
The ones the Vita took off with.
Without the cores, humanity... no. All life on this planet is going to die. How are we doing with the Ares? If we're on schedule, the shocking truth should be revealed any minute now.
I'll get an update.
From here on out, it's uncharted territory. Put your thinking caps on. We're headed for the hangar.
Hello, Buff Baby. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Hug being nice. Hug really said that because I got told that I had brain damage. My character was told that I had brain damage. Can I? What the heck? Weird. My cactus told me I had brain damage. No, one of the cactus said that my character had brain damage.
Huh. Don't say.
See? Let me stretch. Very interesting. Like owls are like proper human. Which sort of explains why he looks the way that he does. Because I was like, he looks weird, like, compared to all the other characters. Like, his face doesn't look like the other characters. And his eyes are like, his pupils are smaller. But that's because he's actually human. He's not, he's not a robot. He doesn't have, like, big anime eyes. Pupil eyes. Alright.
I have the technician's report. Here's what it says. The first major thing we discovered through analyzing the Ares is the following. The universe in which planet Mira exists, though it might be better to say dimension.
What?
Is not the only one, as we have now detected several others outside of it.
Excuse me?
We're talking parallel dimensions.
This might be hard to wrap your heads around, but after the battle that ended with the White Whale crashing, me and the Ares were cast into a space between all those.
The navigational data from the Ares backs up the existence of the place he's talking about. What's more, our previous attempts to find the Lifehold core, and our studies of the floating landmass Volataris, which accompanied Void, have all led us to hypothesize such a possibility.
What?
The new data we got from the Ares has helped us tie this all together. It's led us to the truth of the matter.
When Void said that he brought worlds into concord, this is what he was hinting at then?
Based on these findings, we have concluded that the universe that Earth belonged to, and the universe that we're in now with Mira, are in fact completely separate.
What? What? So maybe it's not Mira. Would it be Mira itself? Or is it the universe itself? So the Earth that they're from is in a different universe to Mira. Different universe. Parallel universes. Okay. I'm just gonna make a hazard I guess I hazard guess that they're setting up this fact that we're in these parallel universes, which is already a thing, sort of, in the numbered Xenoblade games. We're in a parallel universe, and their Earth was destroyed, and they're in a different universe now. So, are they implying that, like, there's an Earth in this universe? Maybe it's the the universe in which Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3 takes place in. Is that what they're gonna say and set up? Because their Earth disappeared as well, but it got reformed at the end of 3. So what, are they gonna be like, oh well, we're gonna go back to Earth, and is that what? I'm just gonna assume that's what happened. We'll see. I don't know where this ends up going, but intriguing.
Plus, we now know that the past universe, at the point of Earth's destruction, disappeared entirely along with it.
Wait, what?
The whole universe?
Void's catchphrase, the best had ceased to be, this is what he meant. But then, what does this fact tell us?
Let my eyelids droop, not off. I don't understand any of this. Well, I mean, we're still alive.
A+. Yes, humanity still endures on Mira. So, we managed to escape the destruction of the Earth's universe and came to this one. We survived. Isn't that proof enough?
That day, the destruction of the universe caused a massive energy displacement. And that's what allowed us to escape to Mira? By luck bordering on the miraculous?
It's just back of the envelope logic based off of old records, but that sounds about right.
So then, if we could produce an amount of energy roughly equal in magnitude, then hypothetically, it just may be possible to escape from this universe as it disappears?
Okay, but is that kind of thing physically achievable?
What the heck?
Oh.
That's
right. That's where the Ares comes in. Rather, the cores that are the source of its power.
So that's why Void made a beeline straight for it.
Our battle had already begun. We just didn't know it. And hence, that slimy bastard threw the first punch.
Nagi, we'll need a strategy if we're gonna pull through. I mean yesterday.
Quite. I'll reach out to Maurice at once.
Thanks. And we won't be able to make it without help from all the other races. Everyone, your orders. Until we have a strategy in place, attend to your usual duties.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Al, seeing as you're unemployed, I'm conscripting you. Go lend your buddies a hand.
Sounds more like being press-ganged.
Call it what you like. You gotta earn your keep.
Fine, you win.
Wow, chapter 13, act 1. How have I been? I've been alright. I've been alright lately. Things have happened. I've been depressed. I got chili sauce in my eye recently. I felt sick a lot of the time, but I'm fine now. Ow. Wait, so are we gonna hear from that Lao thing? That scene from Lao? We saw at the end where it's like the guy approaching Lao. Without opening his eyes. But are we ever gonna see that? Or it's like fancy seeing you here. Hero Duelist Plus. pilot of the Ares and hero who saved the white whale. Owls was declared MIA after crash landing on Mira, but miraculously returned from the rift between worlds. A willful type, he seems put off by the title of hero. Owl uses a unique style in the duelist class, taking on opponents with dauntless courage and explosive firepower. Hercules' Blow and Howling Soul. Was I depressed because I got chili sauce in my eye? No, I was depressed before that. Chili. Wait, what the heck? Lao's custom sniper rifle. What? Owl's body wear. Magnum Edge Rising Blade. Sorry, Mia. Let's put you out for now. Ares. Look, bud, I love Ares dearly, but it's a temperamental beast. For one, all of its plating is custom made, so it can't equip other armors or weapon. As you're aware, nobody can plant it but me. Still, if you can work around that, he'll pull his own weight and then some. People have been dressing up like Owl to celebrate the hero's return. Someone said you can even buy his outfit in shops now. Oh, people really do love Owl a lot. Say, why don't we dress up as him as well? Come on, I'll race you to the shops. Yeah, I know the Final Fantasy cards are being released soon. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can get some. I'm gonna see if I can get some. Pre-order it here in Australia. Sorry to hear I was depressed. Had chili sauce in my eyes and I was sick. Hopefully I'm feeling better. Yeah. I mean, I'm still depressed. I'm always in a constant state of depression. That's what this year is. Some of them are super cool, I know. Ares Overdrive. Ares is fitted with a Legion overdrive system. Overdrive effect increase. Would you like anyone to be beaten up? Me. Hercules' Blow. Howling Soul. Boost melee attack, range attack, and potential. Revives random incapacitated allies. Okay. Lao's custom sniper rifle. Why does he have Lao's sniper rifle? Sermon sword. Lao's body wear. Let's have this. Ares Prime. 666 attack. Wait, the Ares 90 is stronger than the Ares Prime? Whoa, what the heck? It has a full ass, like, thing. Same weapons, though. Ares SPO 0. Chaos. Daedalian. Hecaton. Rush. Hyper. Hermes. Shield. Charge. Oh, so that Ares doesn't have a vehicle mode. It just sprints. Okay. What's a flight look like then? Oh, it doesn't have trails either. Well, I guess it does, but not as cool as this. Let me see. Okay, so we have Thane. Owl. What can we do with him? Restricted characters. Oh, complete chapter 13 act 1. Okay, well, let's not have him. Oh, let me buy some gear.
Hey.
Level 50. Light jacket. Oh, only the guys can wear it. Purchase. 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 Wait, I can't wear it. Ares Prime. It looks like a Xenoblade 3 character. Like the way the textures in his eyes look.
Hey, just stopping by. How's it poppin'?
Hmm? I am in fact terrific. Brood. Glow at him with quite smoldering envy. Brood.
Oh yeah? You could see a storm brewing the moment my mug showed up, huh? I should give you more credit. Guess you're always ready for trouble. Okay, that's enough small talk. I'll get straight to the point. Will you spar with me?
Hmm?
The way Princess talks you up as her favorite subject, I want to get the measure of you. I heard you even managed to put down the veto once. Thing is,
Yeah.
I'm the kind of guy who needs to see to believe. Listen, the only thing that's gonna decide if you live or die is having friends you can trust to watch your back. I have to know if I can trust you with watching mine. That's what I came here to find out ahead of time. So what'll it be? You gonna step up or chicken out?
Tell him his ass is grass. I should play a game that involved extorting orphans, but I played that technically earlier this year. Like, I finished it. I played it pretty recently. I'll play Final Fantasy VIII. Because I haven't played that since years ago. You subsequent. Yeah, I'll play Final Fantasy VIII. You forgot to watch his last video? Wow, how could you? Can't believe you haven't watched Punk's last video. But yeah, I wanna play Final Fantasy VIII again. Let me go through the journey of Squall, the depression boy. Your ass is grass.
Haha! Fighting words! That's what I like to hear. I'll be piloting my Ares, but I'll let you decide the rules of engagement. You can go one-on-one, skell-on-skell, or you can take me without, if you think you can. I don't mind if you bring your buddies with you either. Team composition's all part of the fun. I've said what I wanted to say. When you're ready, head over to Roof Rock by the East Gate. Ares and me, we can't wait to see what you've got.
Convince Punk to keep vlogging. Meet Al at Roof Rock next to Eastgate Plain and Primordia. I mean, you made a miss Punk, you're so young. Convincing to keep vlogging. Vlogging is exhausting. I believe you. I've got my own Ares.
Slowpoke, what took you? As much as I'd like to launch straight in, it's hard to get amped about a battle with no stakes, right? Right, let's do this. If you can win this match, you get to ask one favor of me. It's only fair, since I picked this fight. Call it a bonus. Well, got something in mind?
The man, say that I want his Ares. Can I ride the Ares?
Whoa, whoa, hold the phone now. You're really telling me to hand over Ares? Like ripping a babe from its mother's arms? Just to be clear, you won't be able to pilot him without your real body, you know. You sure you still want this?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, you're a real character. Might even give Princess a good run for her money, you know. But I like it. You're hyping this up so much now, it's hard not to get fired up about it. Though, if you really want to take Ares from me, you better believe I'll make you sweat blood for it. I want you to give me all you've got.
I have a stronger Aries than you, sir.
Mission accomplished. Nothing.
Ha! So you can walk the walk. Whew. No wonder the princess took a shine to you. Seeing you go toe-to-toe with Ares like that, no one in the Force could do that. I heard you suffer from memory loss. You sure you weren't one of the elite? Not that it matters. Safe to say, you proved it. You're a fitting addition to the heroic pantheon. To be totally honest, forget watching my back. I'm tempted to hand Ares to you right now. Unlucky, though. You fell just short of the mark by a whisker.
Hey.
Now chill out. I'm not breaking my promise, okay? I'm just crossing my T's here. Listen, if you want to pilot Ares, there's something even more important than a real body. You guess?
I need mad skill flying skills. I need overwhelming power. I need the makings of a hero. Talent.
Wrong. Nice try, but it's not what really counts. It's the heart. The will to live on through it all. The urge. What it is love.
He's in love.
Have you got it in you to love? And I'm not talking marriage vows here. To love all of creation. To embrace the world and all its parts fully. Until you're ready to do that, I can't hand Ares over to you. Hey, don't feel bad. You show promise, and that's worth a lot. Someday it'll fall into place for you too. What I say goes, period. For the record, I'm not just blowing smoke. I've got my serious hat on here. You've managed to win me over. Now prove it to me. Show me it wasn't for nothing. Okay, future hero?
Excuse me, I'm already a hero. Okay, what skill did I learn? Howling Soul. Complete Act 2 and Conquer the City. Let's see. Alright. Alright, let's get Al, you know. Let's get him some clothes. Your video is, I think in your video is like 25 minutes. Or 24. Oh, it's 27, 28. Whoops. Guys, I have news. I forgot. What's my news? Wait. Right. My videos aren't gonna get deleted anymore because I'm under 100 hours on my VODs. I made it. What is our skills? What does his gear give him? This is max HP. HP, melee attacks, sniper, thermal damage, ranged, dismantler, grand precision. Hmm. Okay, right now I got him. What I'm doing. Physical? Yeah, let's get him dressed like this. Get flying. Alright. Let's start chapter 13, Act 2. Do I upload my VODs to YouTube? I have. That's why my highlight number, my highlight hours on Twitch is below 100 now. Where else was I gonna put them? Complete a Challenger Approaches Affinity mission. Wait, the Rothians? You've been thinking you should upload your VODs? You have some on your computer and you haven't even been saving the most recent ones? I just want to keep all, like, as much as my, like, stream content somewhere for, like, memory's sake. It's sort of like just a way for me to, like, look back and see, wow, this is what I was like. The second Project Exodus.
We got a basic plan drawn up. Meet me in command.
Roger. Let's move.
Ever since Void turned up, we've been witnessing ganglion remnants stirring back to life, all across Mira.
They're as vulnerable as us, what with the DMAT events and ghosts. But they've also got a new objective that'll have lit a fire under them.
Objective? Oh, Void's floating continent.
Boletaris is a special place. Those who heard Void's call have begun some holy pilgrimage there, for the promise of a new world under their creator's leadership. They may be fragmented at best, and little more than a minor nuisance, but these recent events have granted them new purpose.
You'd think they'd want to regroup quietly. Instead, they're out there raising hell.
I'm glad they've kicked the blues, but throwing an all-you-can-loot and plunder buffet? That part I don't love.
Remember, they were a coalition. Their mission, to eradicate Samar's descendants, including us. The tiger cannot so easily change its stripes.
The fight for survival, it never ends, huh?
We've come a long way indeed. This place, it is our second home. We've overcome the odds, made it a safe haven. DMAT events, ghosts, ganglion. We must remain firm against these ever-present threats. In addition, we must reclaim the cores Void stole, prepare to leave for a new world. Bluntly, the only choice left for us now is to run.
In other words, we're talking about a second Project Exodus.
Just when we've beaten that damn Luxar. We just can't seem to catch a break, can we?
No kidding. Just when I was starting to put down some roots here.
It is what it is.
Guess so. Don't mean it's not a kick in the teeth.
I do share your grief. However, we must face the facts. The dematerialization phenomenon is spreading, and eventually it will engulf the planet in its entirety. This truth is unequivocal. And this time, it's not just humanity's future that's at stake. Our aim now is to evacuate all races that live on Mira.
Every single one?
Of course. All those that would be amenable to our proposal. Regrettably, any life forms we cannot communicate with will not be considered.
That's quite, how should we say, egoistic, no?
We can't discriminate.
I understand how you feel. I didn't propose it lightly. But frankly, it's just not feasible to do otherwise. Some species are dangerous, some others simply too violent. With the time we have and the available personnel, finding a way to save them all is impossible.
Okay, but even narrowing it down just to the sentient races, will that work?
Good point. If our only choice is to build a lifeboat, making something big enough, it's gonna take some time.
We've agreed on a cooperative partnership with the Manon to obtain a ship.
We're going to use the Manon ship, the one over NLA.
You betcha. Eyeballing it, it should have the capacity. Enough to carry all evacuees. Of course, it'll need a fair bit of retrofitting. We'll need to incorporate the Ares jump drive and the Lifehold Core's protoplasmic fluid system. But if we work together, we should make it before the Reaper comes a-knocking.
Why, that's feeding 3 cooks with 1 stove.
Right, so that part we've got tied up with a bow.
We've already contacted all known Xenoblade units. They should be apprised of the plan. Sadly, some of them did respond they're planning to go down with the planet, but most are currently in the process of relocating to NLA.
Then we've got no time to lose.
Right.
As of now, all active Blade personnel are ordered to give this plan the highest degree of priority.
Broadly, we have 2 objectives. Helping to construct the escape vessel and supporting those who want to come to NLA. It's all hands on deck. We may require troops to take assignments across division lines. Be ready for anything.
Roger. Recap. We may get assigned stuff outside of our official divisions, right?
Right. First off, we should head back to the barracks. Make sure we're prepared for anything.
Okay.
Returns to the barracks. Let me. They sit above Silverlim. Let me go here. I don't know why I'm getting this feeling. It's weird. I'm recounting my. Oh my gosh, my thoughts on when I finished Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And I'm getting this weird feeling about where this is leading up to. Can I actually reach that? No, hit the ceiling. Oh, the regular areas. Wow, so this point is just touching the the ceiling. Whoa, there's more of these. There's just a few of them, now there's even more. I'm getting I'm getting shivers. This world really is getting destroyed. Oh my gosh. Let's play Digimon World 3 afterwards. I already played that. You don't remember? Hey Yushin, hope you're doing well.
Brace yourself. Follow me. Suppressive fire. Okay, fire.
Super
Here comes my signature.
Gotcha! Try this on!
I've got just the move.
Quadra flail. Exiting Scowl.
Try this
Stay
on!
there.
Use a little first aid here. Here I go!
I've got just the move.
What the hell's happening?
What?
Now the closer.
Need to copy that.
Missile.
Can
Can you buff up and regroup? Nailed it.
You alright? How am I doing? How's the eye? My eye's going fine now. It was like basically like after I said what happened. It was fine.
No holds barred.
Here comes my signature.
Okay, fire.
Gotcha!
Scalp buff. Use your aura. Fight like the world is watching.
My turn! Aura time! You know what to do. Need a boost? Let's get
His
hunted!
skill's about to go kaput.
Try this on!
I've got just the move.
What the hell's happening? Have some of this!
Huh?
I'll strike first. Attack at range.
You're alive, Yushin. I'm sorry to hear.
Now the closer. Avatar missile. Nailed it. Now melee. Brace yourself.
First aid here.
Brace yourself.
Overdrive and
I'll
game!
be up in no time. I need assistance.
Exiting Scowl. Boarding Scowl. Quadra flail. Close in and smash 'em.
Watch
No
and learn.
holds barred.
I'm about to pull out all the stops. Now's our chance. Follow my lead.
I was waiting for a chance to show off. Ah, yeah, I'm lethal. Now fire.
Been lurking lately? Been so busy at work, it's been driving you insane. That's okay. Everyone's busy at work. Okay. Okay, that thing. Let me see. I'll strategize to kill that thing another time. It's not part of this thing. It's fine. It wasn't part of the survey, right? Haven't lost your streak though. Dang. Wow, but Ares Prime really is locked to him.
Where's the fire?
Here's the deal, right? You know how we're helping wire in the Ares jump drive system, don't you?
Yes, so we've heard.
But actually, we're not really experts on this skill and Ares stuff, are we? So we went and asked that fandom guy, and he said you guys are the usual go-tos around here.
I see. Let me guess. You'd like us to go to the hangar.
They got a different voice actor for the Venom.
You got it!
We'll go now.
Wow, thank you! You guys are just the pizza toppings!
Wow, he's tall. I know
Nice
he's
of you
not.
all to drop by. How's it poppin'?
Just a bit taller than Elma. I thought it was super tall.
I love saying that.
His idea of a gag. Don't get too hung up on it.
That's right. Someone asks how it's poppin', you say?
Terrible, of course. Yourself?
Better than you, meaning terrific.
Tatsu mystified.
It is as we have been told. It takes two minds to tango.
Hey, Al. Ask me.
Hey, Gwen, how's it poppin'?
Naturally terrible. And how about you?
Not awful enough for you to be worrying about.
Huh?
You haven't changed a bit. Say, you've been out of this world. Got any words of wisdom for us from the great beyond?
It's not that kind of highfalutin place. More than anything, it was dull, like a cheap roadside motel.
Please, we would love to hear your choice morsels.
Me too. Color me curious.
Way to gang up on me. I'm warning you, it's a slog.
I'll be the judge of that. Fix Al with an unblinking pleading stare, please. I'll be the judge of that. I made Ray out to be, in this universe, in this game at least, since I'm super powerful, I made her out to be just like demanding and headstrong. You know.
No pressure, huh? Fine. But you're buying the round. Bunch of busybodies.
Exposition. Pizza.
So, before the white whale crashed, a bunch of ghosts got me cornered. I was cut off.
Maybe they'll just cutscene again. The white, yeah.
And just as my goose seemed cooked, something opened up in front of me. And also, I felt this huge pull at the same time. My body inside the Ares. We were being sucked right in through the opening. Beyond that was a sight to behold. If space could have edges, that was a place where you could see them all. Thinking about it now, and to get a little technical, it was a nexus of parallel universes. It was like the backstage of space, the border town of all universes. You might call...
They really are setting that up, huh? Huh. They really are going there, huh? I mean, it was always implied that Xenoblade Chronicles X was like an alternate universe or parallel or like a different universe to the regular Xenoblade 1 when it was first released back in 2015. It was always implied that was the case, that they're not in the same universe. Oh my gosh. They really are doing that. They really are gonna link them up. Oh my gosh. Also these 2D scenes, like this is completely new from one of the soft. Like they've never presented cutscenes like this before. Like they've always just had like characters, just their models and characters in their 3D environments just like act out a scene. But they're having these like fully painted and rendered 2D scenes to like show these like stories, which is very different from them. Like I don't, or in the Xenoblade games at least. Like one of the Soft has like worked with a bunch of games that Nintendo's made, so this is interesting. Fucking Xenoblade 1. Are they gonna show the other ones as well?
Call it a rift between worlds. Light years beyond the realm of human science. But strangely, most of the Ares features kept functioning as normal. Sure, the sensor suite adapted for human tech kept throwing errors. But the main transceiver never stopped logging huge quantities of some kind of data. And you might think I dreamed all this up, but somehow I could understand what that data was. Not logically, intuitively. You ready? Well, what came flooding into me in the Ares was the consciousness of all living things across all universes.
Xenoblade 3.
Instinctively, I stopped myself from trying to perceive them one by one. The human brain isn't built to handle something like that. I could tell in an instant. I think I got that one from an old sci-fi flick, but I'd say it was the right call. Now, the Ares was a step ahead of me. It sifted through that huge torrent of data, presented me with the information I most wanted in that moment.
Rex, Byron.
How to escape the world of the Rift and get back to this one. The Ares was kind enough to show me the way back home. It's thanks to its help that I came back at all. Well, the universe Earth was a part of was destroyed. This one with Mira is a completely different one.
I'm getting goosebumps.
So maybe back is the wrong word.
Sounds like quite the trip. So that's your plan for us to leave this universe? You're proposing we use the Ares to make our escape?
Well, more or less.
But?
I don't really understand exactly how I got here. One slip up and I'd be washed away in that stream. I might never have been able to escape it. That world. It's a mind prison.
A prison?
Void Seat. I think he was held there. His consciousness, at least. You told me about the Vita, how it was a vessel to facilitate Void's coming. I guess what it did was channel his soul in some shape or form, freeing him of his shackles.
What does that mean, though?
Now, hold on a sec. That's like how our MIMs work.
No way!
All the loose threads seem to be coming together.
Perhaps Void escaped from his cell by tracking the Ares as it left the rift between worlds. It would explain the impeccable timing. And here's the kicker. The thing that's in the Vita, it's not just his mind, it's his body, too.
When the Ares first appeared in this world, it was shortly before we encountered you, right? Then the Ghost's appearance and the DMAT events. It's possible that it caused both of them to manifest.
Wait. I see you trying to connect all the dots. Don't you think you're jumping the gun?
Maybe. But when Void showed up and attacked my world to claim the Ares, think about it. That was exactly when the Ghosts appeared.
Huh. What are we thinking then? Cause and effect, or... Void said he brought worlds into concord. I feel like I'm starting to get the picture here.
Must be urgent.
Yeah. We need you in Oblivia. Hoping you could track down a man-on engineer.
Roger. Let's hear the details.
Here you go. The guy is in charge of the jump drive design. Apparently, he had a part in mind for the Crux, but it was sitting in a ganglion stronghold, so we had him get it.
That's a bold move, Commander.
What can I say? These are desperate times, so... We did assign an escort, but then Ganglion found him and we lost contact.
Understood. That's enough to go on. We'll head for Oblivia ASAP.
Good hunting.
Let's move.
Who are you? Wait, repairs on the areas will be done in a blink, okay? All that's left is the pit they're planning on, and presto! As long as the inner frame is intact, we can fix it as many times as it needs. That thing really boggles the brain, right? Concord, meaning harmony? Discord means chaos. Concord is the opposite of that. In harmony? This really is. Bring it all together then. Oh my gosh, what the the thing that Takahashi said then about about the ending of Future Redeemed, I'm like, that's like where Xenoblade is going. I remember when I finished Future Redeemed and we saw the planets come back together. And then we saw that blue light falling to the new Earth. I remember saying, wait, Xenoblade X? Is that the white whale? I remember saying that, and then some people were also saying that too, but like they weren't sure or joking about it. And they're like, oh, it's just cosplays because the Xenosuck. There's no way Xenoblade X is connected to like the Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3. But whatever, this game seems to be leading up to that scene, maybe? I don't. Brain dead.
I'd say we're in the right place, huh?
Only ganglion bodies, though.
Seems like our engineer might still be alive.
Yeah. Let's confirm.
Who goes there?
Ruffians. Darboid.
It's you.
You again. I see. Looking for your friends, are you?
Do you know where they are? What happened here?
The people of Roth have accepted your exit strategy. We decided to send our younglings to NLA first. We were passing through here en route, where we encountered and assisted human troops in combat with the ganglion. We were able to claim victory, albeit at a price. I'm transporting our wounded.
Now I see. We thank you.
There is no need. Your friends are safe with us, undergoing treatment at our stronghold.
Ms. Boyd, did you see a man-on in the soldiers' company?
I have not seen any, no. But there were other units. Maybe they escorted them.
Could we accompany you now, on the way to your stronghold?
Yes, you may.
What's going on?
Featureless.
Looks like a job half done.
You die! Die like beasts!
Let us handle these ones. You have wounded. Get them somewhere safe.
I hear. All yours.
Ready to move on your command.
We need strength. See that?
Wow!
Let's get to the Rothian stronghold.
Right.
Good job. Is he gonna be wearing the helmet that I gave him? Oh. He's not. He's gonna be wearing his default.
We were sure that was the end for us,
Maybe that's not
weren't
him.
Tatsu breathed sigh of relief. Thanks to Kitty Cat friends.
You said it, pal. If you hadn't turned up when you did, we'd be pushing up daisies by now. Thanks. We all inhabit this world together. The feeling is mutual.
We got shot up, and we didn't even get the thing we needed.
Relax, alright? We'll find it at the next location.
Okay, that one on
Third
sounds
time's the charm, no?
correct.
Yeah, well, starting to doubt that.
Just stay positive, okay?
A moment ago, you were on the brink of death. Yours is a mercurial people.
We survived, so it's all good, yes? On to the next one.
Jeez.
And here he is. All suited up. Nice.
Thank you once again. We owe you for saving their lives.
My prince has ordered us to aid humans, and so we have.
Prince, my deepest thanks for rescuing our friends. We're in your debt.
No need. We are allies. But still, Void's appearance here fills me with unease.
You know something about Void?
Vita. It serves to sustain Void as his material vessel. Consider the battle for Earth. There, from his Vita, did he command the Ganglion.
However,
Why wasn't he on Mira?
in the chaos after Earth's destruction, his consciousness departed the machine,
Oh.
leaving it a shell. To be pulled in by Mira and crash to her surface,
Right.
as did you.
Al, what you said earlier.
Yeah. As I suspected, he'd only linked his mind to the Vita, while his body stayed in the rift. Seems to track.
Mission accomplished. Come on, let's get back to NLA.
All these races working together? Mira really is a welcoming kind of place. Just like Lau said.
Lau said that?
You met him?
Al, what? When did you see Lau? How?
It was when I was drifting inside the rift.
But that's...
You ever heard of Nirvana? Some religions have the concept, and that space might just be it. As I was floating along, guided by the Ares, while I was looking for a way into this universe, I made a little layover in an eerie kind of place.
Oh. People thought this was Oblivia. Or somewhere in Mira. This is where this was. It's like an afterlife.
Fancy seeing you here.
Well?
How long has it been? I don't think we ever spoke after I left Team Princess.
Team Princess. Look at this Mira.
I thought you died defending the White Whale, back before it grounded on Mira.
Well, you know, if this is the afterlife, maybe I did.
Huh.
So, how about yourself? Are you dead?
Yeah.
Figured.
I betrayed our friends. I sold intel to the enemy to get back at those who got my family killed. Well, really, I'd just given up. It wasn't about grief or retribution. Plain despair tipped me over the edge. It wasn't the right thing to do. And I knew it. I knew. And I did it anyway.
Now you're just sulking, pal. A guy as good as you?
Just don't. What Lynn said. She said, it's what makes us human.
I really like this
Corrupt and
song.
disgusting. That's what humans are. She's a good kid. Always trying to put herself in my shoes. I could never atone enough for making a child like her wade into that muck. My hopelessness, it wound up infecting her as well.
And that's why you accepted death? Decided to just give up and wait for it?
Yeah, soon. I'll see Charmaine and Chenchi.
I get this might be what you want, but not me. So what if this place is the afterlife? I'm itching for more living. People still need me. Humanity still needs me. I've got unfinished business, and until I finish it, I can't rest.
That's right. That's you to a T. Not me, though. Scram now. You know the way, right?
Yep. We got the best guide around.
The world I came from. It's a welcoming kind of place. Everyone's ready for your big return.
I sure hope so.
If you make it, pass a message to Lynn. Humans are disgusting. Stubborn, and treat others cruelly. But if she realized this, that means she's anything but. Tell her to live.
I like that hoodie.
Wow. I'm not what you think I am.
No more fighting, Lao. step aside, Lynn.
We're all on the same side here!
Conveniently living out.
Even then, when I
Okay,
stood
cool.
up for you, honestly, it was just so I wouldn't have to be sad again. I never could figure him out. It was all so childish. I was acting so immature about everything.
You're 13.
But back then, you stood up to defend Lau, just the same way that I did. If you hadn't done that, maybe I wouldn't have stuck it out and run away instead. I would have stayed a child to the very end.
Yes. And if you hadn't stood in my line of fire that day, we would have all been as disgusting as he thought. Your actions are what saved us from that hollow despair.
You don't need pretty excuses here. It's all part of life. You gotta take the good with the bad. Anyway, he told you to live. End of message.
Yeah.
Colonel Elma! Requesting a beat!
What was that? What's going on over there?
Elma, wasn't that?
Yes. The leader of the escort from before.
Didn't they say they were going to Lakeview Stronghold and Noctilum?
Then we go too.
Yeah. Hope we're not too late.
So Lau is dead. Whoever that was, he was like an afterlife. A temporary, or yeah, basically a temporary space in afterlife for him before he moved on. So he is dead. He's not coming back. That's fine. That's why Al has Lau's custom sniper rifle. Defensive stance. There are 9 parts in Act 2. Okay, so I guess we'll do Act 2 and then we'll save the final bit for tomorrow? Vita.
The whole team's dead. And look!
Yamanon.
Piece of...
Why?
He's a
What are you
bitch.
doing this for? You want to leave this world too, right? There's no need to be doing any of this!
I wish to know death.
Huh?
Death, is it?
The fear of death is a powerful motivation in creatures like you. Yea, stronger even than your lust for life. I wish to understand this.
And that's why the slaughter?
You think by killing them yourself, you'll get what it's like to fear death?
What was it you called our fight against you? A contest for survival? That's a contest to defy death. You started a war without knowing that?
The best it will simply cease to be. That is not death. Self-evidently, as I have no conception of it. Ceasing to be is simple non-existence. But death, when you speak of it, is wrapped up in many a complex emotion. That I wish to know.
And then? After that?
I have not considered it. You will find my desires are not rooted in emotion. Actions are all. They occur automatically, driven by inevitability.
But it's nonsense. How is that a reason to kill? Why do this?
Enough. Don't try to understand it, Lynn. He can string all the reasoning he likes. But when you get down to it, this guy is pure evil. Our enemy, nothing less.
But...
One.
Exactly. If you want to argue with them, it'll be with guns.
Right. Lynn, we're here to make sure we don't lose anyone else today. That's our mission.
Understood.
Looks like they're on our case.
Kamehameha! What?
You're up next. Scum!
Enough. There is no more to be gained. Your stubborn fixation on living is inordinate. You are unlikely to teach me what I wish to know.
Shut up!
In any case, you will come to my abode. It is, after all, inevitable. The contest continues. As this world's time draws ever closer.
What a train wreck. That creep really gets me seeing red. Makes me gag.
Let's do a quick head count.
Roger that.
All operative.
What's this?
Looks like the part they were after. They found it.
Looks like it, yeah.
Then we need to get this back to NLA. We can't let their sacrifice be in vain.
Yeah.
Scum!
Thanks very much. It's a real shame our friend didn't make it, but at least the mission's complete, right? Credit where it's due, you know.
Void. That goddamned rat.
Commander, we'll get him. We'll win his little game. We must.
Lynn.
Damn straight. These lives won't go to waste.
Not to rain on your parade here, but how are we doing with the Ares?
We're making good progress thanks to you, aren't we? We have some news, so would you mind stopping by the restricted hangar after this?
Sure thing, we'll be there.
It wasn't easy, but the mission was a success. Good job.
Hey there, how's it poppin'?
Terrible, right? How about you?
Better than you, meaning terrific.
That's great, isn't it?
They catch on.
Look at him. He's really found his footing here, hasn't he?
Once you really get to know him, most get on with him like a house on fire.
Hey, how's it poppin'?
Tatsu terrible, clearly. And how is friend Al?
Even worse than you, I bet.
But that's not the correct follow-up.
I like to mix it up, keep you on your toes.
Al cannot flip script.
Elma, this vegetable come with a volume knob?
Leave it. You had some news?
Well, I heard the Ares was recreated on your planet. But how much do you actually know about it?
You're correct about it being recreated. Here's the truth. We excavated an ultra-ancient frame and fitted it with auxiliary power and plating. It might be more precise to say we jury-rigged it to run.
So you've got nothing to say regarding the cores then, I take it?
If I did, don't you think I would have told you when I first got to Earth?
Yeah, you got me there.
Vexing, isn't it?
The Ares cores. I learned they're based on a device that existed eons ago.
A device?
A space-time bender. It moves things into different universes and all that. A meta-doohickey. It's a common trope in the old movies, right?
Yeah, except real.
The energy that the Ares could deploy thanks to the cores was in a league of its own. According to simulations, you put the pedal to the metal, space bends like a straw.
I see.
If that's true, what chance do we have of beating Void?
Time is still on our side.
How do you know?
The fact is, he took the time to come and taunt us. It means he's still getting ready. Well, even supposing he's through the prep phase, he can't just rock it off.
What do you mean?
For all his rambling and raving, if the cores were enough, he could have left by now. Brought the world into concord, or whatever his tagline was. But cores alone won't cut it. We figured it out while analyzing the Skell. When I was transported inside the rift along with the Ares, machine and mind got melded together. We became inseparable. I won't pretend to understand, but it wouldn't have been possible for a living human to hold onto their self there otherwise. So, without me and the Ares, the cores won't be able to deploy their full power.
Melted with the Ares. I think I get it. Not in the physical sense of being one thing, but like Like an engine running under the hood?
Damn, you're sharp, Lynn. But the analysis didn't stop there. Better hold on to your seats. While inside the rift, I saw where the rivers of consciousness converge. Something like the crossroads between universes. Even if we get the Ares and cores running, if we can't sync ourselves to that, we won't be going anywhere. Annoyingly.
Is it a question of timing, then?
Put simply, yes. And here's another nugget spun off from the Ares analysis of the rift. The streams of consciousness converging on that universal nexus, structurally, they're extremely similar to the Lifehold core.
They're what?
Remember what we were talking about
Ionios.
before? How Void projecting his mind into the Vita is a lot like the way humans survive inside MIMS. Even with the Lifehold trashed, their consciousness is still being stored somewhere.
The Zohar.
Not by technology, but by some much larger universal mechanism.
Zohar, the conduit.
That's crazy.
This universal mechanism. What is it?
Dunno. It's just that when I was there, I felt it. You guys. People's lives. It was strange, like I was enveloped by this constant something.
And the Ares can tap into that? This, like, gathering place of minds?
More like souls, even.
Call it what you like. If we make it out of this universe alive, you'll get to experience it yourselves. Anyhow, in order to pull off our great escape, we'll need those 6 cores. We'll need me, the Ares, and some miraculous timing. That's how we sync to the Nexus, or die trying. In matter of fact, Void's no fool. He'll have cottoned on by now.
Nexus.
But if that's the case, why hasn't he attacked NLA yet?
If he did, he might end up killing Al. He won't want to risk destroying the Ares either. Still, once he gets his ducks in a row, I expect he probably will try something.
Okay, so what's our game plan? What do you think, Rook?
Me?
You better knock this one out of the park.
Compel, talk big. I'll be done and back in time for lunch. Preemptive strike.
5-star answer. I knew I saw something in you. Of me.
This spot again.
Hey, how's it poppin'?
Terrible. How about you?
Better than you, in other words, terrific. You hear that? Rook's answer?
Yes, and you seem pleased.
Yeah.
Although, why did you want someone else to make the call?
If I get taken out, I want to know there's someone I can trust with mankind's future. And the Rook seems well suited.
That isn't like you.
That's what we need right now. Someone who loves this world. The world and its people, warts and all. I need someone to take over my duty.
You need another you, in other words. When we were leaving Earth, you ignored my pleas and rushed off to fight without a thought for your safety.
protect the ship from outside.
Just look at their numbers. You can't shift the balance, not with a single Ares.
Yeah, well, you never know until you try.
Ow.
I'll cut through their ranks, make you an opening. I'll protect you to the last. People of Earth, will not be snuffed out here!
You're right. Those eyes, they're just like yours back then.
Hmm. Cutscene after cutscene after cutscene.
The jump drive is still in the experimental phase, but otherwise, the White Whale 2 is ready. We'll be unveiling it shortly if you'd care to step outside.
We'd be thrilled. Shall we check it out then?
Yeah, I can't wait!
Tatsu bristling with thrill.
The thing that he was describing, the nexus, the flow, like the conscious, like the collective consciousness of thoughts. He's saying that he needs to jump there. There's like that's like something that's like a life hold, which has a lot of people's thoughts being stored there. What he's describing sounds like Ionios. What is it called? Ionios is the place. What is... Origin. It sounds like Origin. Because Origin was basically a collection of thoughts and consciousness. It stored people's consciousnesses. Fascinating. That is not what I want to look at. I'm halfway through chapter act 2. I think I'll stop here and then leave the rest because there's a lot of cutscenes. I'll leave it till tomorrow. I'm guessing whatever happens tomorrow will continue. I think we're obviously gonna end up inside that thing. Whatever that is. And yeah. Let's save. Very... I can't believe it. I'm pretty sure that's where they're heading off with this story. Like, at the end, they're gonna bring... Well... They're gonna bring the cast as Xenoblade Chronicles X. They're gonna bring it into the mainline series. I think. I'm pretty sure. That's what it feels like where it's going. Yeah. They just like showed cutscenes from 1, 2, and 3. It was like crazy. Anyway, I'll stop there. I don't want to, because I streamed pretty long yesterday, like 5.5 hours. I'll stop here. Come back tomorrow. I'm very, very intrigued and keen to see where this ends up. So yeah, thanks everyone for coming by. I appreciate it. yeah. Punk, thank you. Yushin, Otaku, thank you. Buff Baby, Kitty was here. Oh, Gabe. Fish also Crag as well. Thank you. Anyone else around lurking? Thank you. I appreciate it. Story is getting very interesting. It's tickling my brain. And yeah, I can't wait to stream it tomorrow to continue. So, I think, what day is it today? So I might stream it by the end of the finish it by the end of the week. Like I think I'll get to like wherever tomorrow, and then I think I'll finish it by the end of the week. I'll be done with this game. So yeah, crazy. I'm gonna go sleep now. So hope you all have a nice day, evening, afternoon, and I will see you guys next time. Oh, goodbye. Good night.